Hi, welcome to another stream. Oh, we're zoomed in a little bit. A little bit better. Let's see. It is Monday, August 19th of 2024. We are back for yet another stream. It's a work day, and it's a work time, so we're going to be doing work. It's also Hack Week, but I don't know if you heard my rant about Hack Week. I don't know that I'm going to be, participating so much as doing things that I would already be doing. But anyway, plan for today is to debug uwsgi again. We're back. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. We'll talk a little bit more about that, and then we'll jump into things. Marsha was first today. Hello, hello. JJMC is also here. Minute KME, welcome back. Crate, hello, hello. Graham Sidepad says, we love weekday anthonk. Yo, weekday anthonk. Pennsylvania Boy says, yo, early Monday stream. Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? Yep, no, it's real. We're here. Shmuel, hello, hello. The Endless River's also here. Metal Storm says, this is odd. A bit, yeah. S1Q best leave? No, bye. The Endless River says, caught COVID again? No! Ah. That sucks. Hopefully you're feeling better. Chom, hello, hello. With a, oh, that is the previous MOTD. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Elfinrod has resubbed at 27 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. All right, a little bit of context for those just joining us now about, well, about the problem that we're debugging. Basically, I've been trying to upgrade Python at work from 3.11 to 3.12, and workers never recover after a reload. Oh no. Yeah. But only in 3.12. Previous stream that we worked on this, we bisected all of CPython from 3.12 Alpha 2 to 3.12 Release Candidate 1, which were two bounds that I found for the working, not working. I also straced, or I also attached with JDB and found that it is spinning trying to acquire the global interpreter lock in the sub processes. And tried a bunch of suggestions from a different person, and found the commit that caused it, found the line that caused it, made a potential PR to fix it by just reverting the behavior back, but it broke a whole bunch of stuff in CPython, so we're gonna see if uwsgi is doing undefined behaviory doodads somewhere. And yeah, debug from there. That's the plan. Anyway, let's God, I don't even know where I'm gonna start here. I guess we have this this script that's helpful to bisect stuff. It's a little bit heavy-handed though, so I think I might just build Python from source and add some debug stuff to it and see what we can get that way. Yeah, let's try that. I thought I had typed this command, but I guess not. Dissociate reference Python. Minute Kami says, also precedent 313. Almost certainly. Well, actually 313 doesn't build for a different reason. But there's very little to no chance that this bug is fixed there. Or I have no reason to believe that it would be fixed there. It might be fixed in threadless. Or free-threaded. Threadless. Might be fixed in free-threaded just because there's no global interpreter lock, but I don't think that's not helpful information for me. Also, I kind of have to get to 3.12 to get to 3.13. Just that's the safest way to upgrade. Wouldn't really want to skip a minor. Anyway, Bingham, hello, welcome. So let's just start by configure let's just script. We're not even in the right directory. Figure prefix equals quid prefix with pydebug. Make j5, make j5, make it all. I don't need the output of these. Actually, maybe we want standard error. Maybe we just put them in a log. Yeah. That way, if it fails, we can look at it. Log that make, and this one is never useful, so def null. Cool. Bitch, make that happen. It's a work day, so I can definitely hang out. Nice. Nice, Bingham. Good to hear. What is this doing? Oh, I mean, yeah, it's configured. Okay, so that's that. We also need to get a copy of uwsgi. So let's just, oh no, that's not cp-r, that. And we'll make a virtual env, and I actually don't think we need to recreate the virtual env, because it'll just symlink the right Python. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, did I check out the right branch? I don't think I checked out the right branch. Damn it. Ah. This is specifically a 312 thing. A little trick that I used there, add this file, clean, and then reset it. I know there's a way to avoid files in get clean, but this is just way faster for me to think about because I know this will work. Anyway, just a silly little trick. So we also need our little uwsgi file. Why am I doing ls instead of cp? And this t shell script. Yeah, we use the same one. We were actually using a Python script before, which did essentially the same thing, but actually, you know what? I do kind of like this Python script, so maybe we'll run that instead. Yeah. Yeah, we'll run this instead, but we will remove all of... I need to rebuild uwsgi. But I'll just do that manually. Yeah, surely I will not forget. I think. Line too long, bite me. These paths will be wrong. We do need you. Why is YouTube thing isn't working? Time to make a new. But we're not sitting in silence. No QA bite me. Yeah, right. Python 3.14 will have an unpack error. Like a iterable unpacking, but with more information, which is I think just a type error right now, value error. I mean that sounds decent. It sounds like a good call. Oh, this might be really loud. Where's the little volume? Let's start playing before I get the volume thingy. Oh, we're good. Good. Then we got it. You're authoring it. Oh, that's cool. I assume it'll be roughly backwards compatible. Okay, so C Python prefix in Python mvm vm. Value our subclass. Yeah, cool. And actually, you know what? After I was like, oh, I don't need to. I don't need to install uwsgi. It's just gonna be so much more convenient to do it this way. We have been pip pip uninstall -yqq uwsgi. Actually, don't care about that one erroring. So we have this here. Suppress. Man q pip install ski source. Oh, and I realize our log file is not going to be super helpful. ABC says, what font are you using? I believe it's Ubuntu Mono. The MOTD looks like a Krexit one. We can actually see. Cause I believe it's in the table. Select star from MOTD order by row ID desk limit 5. Yep, I was right. It's Krexit. And they even fucked it up once, so they had to change it again. Marsha says, raise your paws in the air. Air. This looks like one. Yeah. So in theory, I should be able to run this. Oh. Pip install. Yes, util. Is that what it's called? I think so. Hopefully. Average Haskell program? Yeah. This is a fun one, by the way. Yeah. India's entire payments front end is written in Haskell. Surprised they got it finished. That's what I was fixing. Yeah. Left size must be an integer. God fucking damn it. Oh. I've seen this error so many times. Because yeah, I wish it took positional arguments. No such argument you. Did I fuck up? Obviously. Oh, it's supposed to be YQQ. Duh. Dino says, what is causing me to not be able to send that message? I think only you can see the queue. You shouldn't be prevented from any messages because you're a mod. Unless Twitch is blocking you. In what? 500 internal server error. What? Probably because I have a dot dot slash somewhere. Where is it? VM uwsgi.py. I was asking who Ubuntu is sharing soda cans with to get mono, but I asked it using pop cans. What? I don't think I have pop as a banned word. And it shouldn't apply to you either. Oh, CWD equals dot dot. Oh. That would do it. Your message failed to send. Oh, that's just network problems. Yeah, that happens when you just can't talk to Twitch. Okay, this should work a little bit better, maybe. Now it should fail. Soon, eventually, at some point. The process is still running. What? Oh, I guess we should, I get it. We should proc.wait here. There is a tiny little race. And actor says, I also got some failed descents, otherwise I'd been first true story. Oh. That's tough. Also, welcome back. Good to see you. Nico says Twitch is having seizures at the moment. Huh. Well, pick today, I guess. Okay. Fixed our little warning. Not that the warning mattered. Great. Okay, so now we have our test bed working again. Let's add some debug stuff to CPython. So the problem that we're running into is in, oh, what is it? cval underscore guild. So somewhere in here, I mean, it's specifically in this function, something thread. I don't remember what it's called. No. Swap, was it? What the fuck is the damn function called? I'm in the wrong CPython. That would do it. Yeah, the function that I'm looking for, I think, is just different in there. Py swap. Oh, or supportive. No, this is the one that's getting stuck, but not the one that the behavior changed in. No. Not restore thread. No. What the fuck is that? I should just look. Py thread state swap. Oh, I was right. What? Is that not in this file? That was in this file. Oh, it's in pystate.c. Okay. Oh. Hagel BT says, are you debugging this to hopefully fix the regression? I have kind of 3 goals here. And any of them will be good enough for what I need, but all 3 would be ideal. One is find a haggy workaround for uwsgi. One is find what uwsgi is doing wrong and fix it. And the other is to fix the regression in CPython. I'm not necessarily convinced that this is a regression. I mean, this is definitely different than what it was before, and this is definitely different than what it was before. But I don't know if this is a problem, so to speak. But we'll find out. We'll find out. I do want to figure out what this function is. Oh, one. Oh, that's from last time we were debugging this. I eval release lock. Assert t-state is null. If t-state is null, then we do not expect the current thread to acquire the GIL ever again. So either t-state is null or we are the current interpreted thread. Okay. We grab the ceval and we call drop GIL on it. Drop GIL is what? Ceval GIL. So if we put a couple of printfs here. We're gonna put this is our thing, get PID. Yeah, do that. So the rebuild. Oh, actually, I probably don't need to reconfigure, but it's too late now. I probably just need to rebuild. I'll save a bunch of time. Will hopefully give us a faster debug loop. But until then, we just wait a little bit more because configure is going to touch a bunch of files, so Make's going to have to rebuild a bunch of files and blah blah blah. So how you doing, chat? How's your Monday? What got any cool plans for the week? Mine is to hopefully fix this bug today, and then actually work on other stuff for the rest of the week. But I don't know yet. Oh, actually, no, I do have one really cool plan this week. I have one really awesome plan this week. Oh, I didn't save the final parts list. Damn. I do have, this isn't quite right. Slightly different than the actual parts list that I ended with. Thanks, Dirt Jake! Thank you for the resub in 50 months? 50 months? God damn! Great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate your continued support. And yeah, I know, right? A Monday stream. It's been so long. Literally last year is the last time I did a Monday stream. But we're gonna be building a new computer this week because I am long overdue for a new computer. Because yeah, this computer is from 2018. The one I'm streaming on. is I mean, it's still working fine for the most part, minus my capture card freaking out and these builds taking for goddamn forever to run. Holy shit. Yeah, that was what I expected there. Oh, fuck me. I forgot that the Python that I'm running is also the one that I'm instrumenting. So maybe I should maybe I should uh maybe you should do it this way. Also should I just do this? So I'll empty the log file every time. Here, let's try that again. Wait, no, why? Oh, I see. Well, just do that. Okay, should be a little quiet now. Ah. Spyro, also, it's been a while. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Easy Light says, have a sick day. Hopefully fit tomorrow. If not, I'm sick the whole week. Damn. Being sick sucks. Spyro says, shake my head, it would be easier to rewrite the bug, and Roost, the bug would be faster to deadlock. Probably. McDonald says, so I started putting 2 to 3 talks at PyCons for better acceptance rates. Oh, nice, nice. Samir says, Monday is finished for me. Living in France. For the week, continue to dev advocacy. Don't know what that means, but I'll trust your word on that one. I actually got all 3 talks selected at PyCon APAC. I mean, that's a good thing, except you're gonna be busy as hell, and hopefully all 3 of the talks don't suffer because one you spend too much time doing too many of them. I'm actually worried about the same thing. Well, not really. I think I'm finally gonna bite the bullet and try and talk about stuff that I'm excited about at PyCon next year, PyCon US. And I have like a talk ideas doc getting together. But anyway, let's look at our logs and see what we got here. Here's where we start. See, I recorded all of the guild drops, but I never included all of the guild takes. And also, holy shit, does the guild get taken and dropped a lot? Also, I realized my prints are not thread safe or buffered. Surprise! Here's a bunch of other shit in here. Okay, so maybe this was not the right call. Let's maybe not get. Let's get rid of that. So what we actually care about is, was it swap in here? Yeah. So I kind of want to figure out. Maybe I'll just printf. Yeah, maybe we'll just put that in. All right, we can get rid of the configure line here. Should hopefully make this build a little bit faster. Plan for the week is to get back to work on Wednesday, keep learning Rust, and also plan to build a new computer. Oh, nice! Me too! The answer says, I got a blue screen of death on my laptop and I have to reinstall Windows. Oh. Or a new hard drive so I can put the old one in a drawer. With the other old ones I never use, but just in case, I have the same problem. Actually, I've started putting them in my safe. So I have like a bunch of just SSDs thrown in a safe. Some of them have like old recordings, some of them have like document scans. Yeah, basically whenever I fill up a drive, I just buy bigger ones and throw them in the safe. XXS666NXX, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Professional services developers, we need to get access to GitHub Copilot to assist in writing tests. Oh no. InServer says, I also learned a bit of Puppet for that. Ansible does not work on Windows when running locally, and I don't want to always have to have a Linux for this. Oh, nice. Yes, this is Ubuntu. You're a dev advocate and Franch. Okay, that makes more sense. I can follow that. I went from 0% acceptance rates to 100% in a couple months. Speed run, yeah. What if you build the computer in the safe, then no need to move the drives when full? Some big brain plays right there. So this isn't going to tell me everything that I need to know, but it should give me a little bit of information. Logs debug. Huh. That's strange to me. So all three of the processes did a thread state swap to this particular thread state. But we don't see any other swaps in here. And we don't see any swaps after they're reaped either. Ordinary Industries, hello, hello. Have you seen this? No, I have not. About... Oh, great. Yeah, I mean, basically everything that DHH says is trash, so I don't think it's gonna be good. What does this tell me? This doesn't tell me much. I guess we can get the current thread state. Current. So what? Pi runtime? Current get fast time. Hopefully that compiles. If DHH has no haters, then I'm dev. I don't even. Oh. Our build failed here. Log.make, that is. D expects type int as type thread state star. What? This is also thread state star. That must not be the error. That must just be a warning. Those are warnings. Some warnings being treated as error. Implicit declaration of current get fast. Okay, that's the actual error. It's current fast get. God damn it. Griffenborg, thank you for the resub at 25 months. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by as always. Number do go up indeed. Yeah, about Pep 688. Pep 688. The buffer protocol accessible upon. Oh yeah. This is because there was no. This was spurred by typing, but actually simplified a lot of like C stuff as well. Ordinary Industries, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope your day's going well. We doing well as long as number go up. Yeah. Bigger number, better person. I really like the new Dunder. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but yeah. But yeah. I spent most of Sunday learning how the content disposition header works for HTTP responses, and I can say that I've actually learned a lot, and it's actually, yeah, that header is surprisingly complicated. God, when was the last time I looked into this? Oh, I looked into this because I found a vulnerability in I don't even remember what it was. It was some site where if you uploaded a file with particular characters in it, then somebody downloaded the file like as an attachment. Like somebody downloaded the file later. Then then it would inject the header incorrectly. Okay, this is what I thought I would see. This is what I thought I would see. So we spawn the primary process, and it thread swaps from null to this, which makes sense. The children are swapping from themselves to themselves, which feels wrong. And I'm guessing that that's yeah, why are they swapping from their own thread state to their own thread state? That seems weird to me. Anton, how did you become this based? Based on what? So I bet if but the thing is, or my thought is, we don't care about anything that happens in the child process, because those die and get replaced. And so this is weird, but probably not what we're hunting for. Probably not what we're hunting for. I do know that in and again, I am learning this code as I go. I don't know much about the CPython thread state stuff. I'm doing a lot of educated guesses and debugging to try and figure this out. So there's a good chance that we don't find anything today. But I am curious about some of this stuff, and so I'm gonna poke around and see what I find. But I do know that there's a swap call. There's two swap calls in here. No, there's one swap call in here. with some question mark, actually do the thing bits to it. The UI for picking badges is not a UI I understand. Oh yeah, the Twitch UI is all over this all over the place. I've been keeping up with your previous on working on this. It's a wild thing to see in the middle of. Okay, so the context, the like short, fastest context for this. I'm trying to upgrade Python from 3.11 to 3.12 at work. In 3.12, only uwsgi and only with threads enabled. After workers recycle, they come back, but they don't ever finish rebootstrapping and continuing to do work. They deadlock, and they deadlock while trying to acquire the global interpreter lock. But it works fine for the initial spawn, but not after that. And I ran into this because it worked fine in our pre-prod environment, it worked fine in our prod environment, but it failed in our RPC environment. And actually, once it started failing in our RPC environment, the other environments started failing too. The RPC environment sees way more request workload than anywhere else, and so its workers recycle a lot faster, and then they lock up faster, and they get kicked out of load balancer, and then they cause 500s. And through a bunch of like profiling and performance testing and blah blah blah, I thought something was slow in 3.12. That's what I thought the problem was. Didn't find anything from performance testing, but I noticed the logs. And actually, I have a video coming out about this soon, but I have to record a preamble to it because I was optimistic that the work I had already done fixed the problem, but it turns out that the problem is deeper than I thought. So, yeah, but there'll be a video about a lot of this in a little bit more detail. But basically, I thought upgrading uwsgi was going to fix it. It didn't. And attached GDB or straced found that it's on a spin lock here. The parent's just doing its normal thing. When I get into GDB, I see that it is trying to take the global interpreter lock. And interestingly, if we look at the point where it's trying to take the global interpreter lock here, it already holds it. And so it's in like a spin loop fighting itself. Silly question, why not use uwsgi instead of pyuwsgi? You can't provide wheels for uwsgi, and so everyone would need to continually build it from source, which takes us back to square one of a problem that I solved at work, which is no one needs a working compiler toolchain on their Mac. And surprise, surprise, it's really hard to get a working compiler toolchain on a Mac because it's Mac, because they suck. Yeah, because Mac. Yeah, basically. Thanks for the context. This would be insane. Yeah, this might be one of the most involved and difficult bugs that I have solved. Well, assuming I solve it. I'm being a little overconfident there, but I think we'll get to the bottom of this. So the weird thing here is it goes to take the GIL, and it thinks both that it doesn't have it held and that it does have it held. So there's some state is going wonky somewhere. We bisected this against CPython because we knew that it worked in 3.11 and failed in 3.12. We found this commit, which has such a sus commit message. Acquired at the right places, eyeballs, eyeballs. And there's a change in behavior of this PyThreadState swap function. Whereas previously it called this function, which got renamed to this one. The old version did not handle unlocking and relocking the interpreter lock while handing off the threads. The new one does. And we found that if we revert this little bit here, then uwsgi works fine again. But reverting this breaks CPython in 50 different ways. The snuck through a major release is taking him a lot of time, a pretty expensive employee team moment. Yeah. So I'm going to slowly watch through your VOD and strive to understand every sentence you say. I don't know that I even understand all of the sentences. Right places, added a backdoor. So I joke about this on Discord or was this on Slack? I forget where. But I was like, oops, I got added as the pyuwsgi maintainer. Time to XZ the hell out of it. Entirely facetious. Funny joke. Haha. Yeah, I'm a little suspicious about this call here. So let's put some printfs here. About to swap here. I think I can do double under file or something like that, but I can never remember the I can never remember the yeah, what am I trying to say? I can never remember the macro. Meeting that I don't care about is coming up. Good time to update some things and see what breaks. Hey. Then it came says planning to do a PC machine refresh anytime soon. You were here for this. You were here when I talked about this. I got parts coming. We're gonna do a build this week. Me too. Yeah. Yep. It's me. State actor. Yeah, we're building a new computer. Finally. Because this one's for 2018. I said blah blah. Okay. So about to swap in uwsgi.c after swap in uwsgi. Phone call. Give me a sec. I'm back. I realized zooming in on my face to take a phone call is maybe not the best call. But yeah. Are we going Arch now? No. Welcome to the stream, Rach. Wow, so clutch. Hello, hello. No more Intel after more than a decade? Yeah, I'm trying something new. I'm trying something new. I have always built Intel plus NVIDIA machines, and I figured, hey, maybe I'll try AMD for once. See how it goes. Okay, so I find this really interesting. The parent process is 604. Why is this being called in 605 at all? Like, I wonder what the stack is that calls that. It doesn't, I don't think it actually matters though. But my understanding is that this code never runs. This code never runs after. Or I thought never ran after after the root process did. And in fact, there's code up here that's like must be set up by the primary. So I'm a little confused about it. The core team recently promoted someone named Chen Gao, and I had to double check the name since I thought it was the XC person. That would be... My last upgrade, I went from AMD to Intel, but now I'm going right back. Hey, there you go. Let's says, I hit a bug with uwsgi and Ansible Tower recently without lazy apps, the binary dumps. Like Tower issue, there's an open KBBZ bug. Dist matrices. Hello, hello, welcome. I'm a little confused about this. That doesn't seem right. My wid is my wid. My yeah, I'm confused about this. iterator iterates over argv, basically setting up argv. And then does some stuff at the end. This seems like Pist matrices. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bugzilla. Okay, cool. So I'm a little surprised that this gets called at all in here. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. We're figuring stuff out, but I think I'm getting distracted because like I don't think anything in the child processes affects this at all. So we're really only looking at stuff in the parent process that could matter here. I wonder if I can use this. I wonder if I can use this function in here. I somehow think this is not going to build, but I probably shouldn't be able to access a private function like that. Build with one. Import error. Undefined symbol. Makes sense. I think even if these refer to the same thread state, this shouldn't super matter. Yeah, Red Hat, count to see this with this thing. What are we doing today? Oh, you bought? Yeah, I thought I had a feeling that that one was gonna. So do 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 do. I'm kind of curious. So that's private. My thread state get. Well, that's confusing because how do we possibly have null in there? As we saw. Are we in post links? No, you're fine. You're allowed. Programming channel. Not surprising there. So we see this in the parent process. So how do we have thread state null? Parent process? Yeah, parent process. How do we have thread state null? Current get fast or fast get I TSS T state. It's a thread local. Pi unused runtime. Nice. Well, I think I'm gonna zap threads. What a funny function. I think I'm going to look what I can print from this. Is there like a PyEval has lock? No. Current thread holds GIL. It's only referenced in one place, which is kind of interesting. Pi interpreters. Now we get to one of those. Pi runtime state interp. This is some struct, I think. Huh. I'm gonna try something wild first, just because there is some weirdness going on here with like it swapping to itself. So I'm kind of curious if I, like, how do I know in uwsgi if I'm a worker? Master checks.c sounds useful. Death, no. No. Here's the header file, but the struct is big if I remember correctly. Option. The daemon maybe? No. There's some giant fucking global struct somewhere. Server app? I guess we can just look for this. Here's the massive struct. Holy shit, it's big. It just keeps going. What is it called? Figure it out later. It just keeps going. Going and going. This has got to be the biggest object ever. Jesus Christ. uwsgi server. Fuck me. Um. Uh. Now I gotta find something in here that. True, if loyal to the Emperor. What the fuck does that mean? Work bomb delay. Junk. Spabs problems here. I feel like it's probably near here. Oh, here's all the like perversion options. We probably missed it. Go to real stuff. TR1XH0, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hijack. No master process. First worker will not have been forked like others. If not, uwsgi.master. Try that. Idealist says loyal is the mandate of the heaven flag, whether god object is on the side of the emperor. Yeah, no idea what that means. Yay. They all think they are master process. So that's probably not what I'm looking for. We all know that they have my WID as 1. I don't think that's right though. I'm kind of curious if I do this. And I install uwsgi. We know uwsgi works. But it's not going to have all my debug information. But we'll have these. This will at least give me something to compare against. I'm suspicious of that thread state swap, but it's not enough of a smoking gun to like necessarily be the problem. I'm also not even sure if it's the release that's the problem or the acquire that's the problem. Seems like one of these is not populating all the state that it should, pre-fork or post-fork or fork. But this should succeed now because it's not uwsgi, it's uwsgi here. Oh fuck! Except we clobber over the install. Damn it. Right. Gotta do that again. Yay! Comment out this. Let's see what our grid state stuff looks like here. Nothing. No thread state swapping at all. Okay. What is this function supposed to do? When am I supposed to be, when is something supposed to be using this? Initialization, finalization of threads. Thread state swap. Swap the current thread state with a thread given by the argument t state, which may be null. Global interlock must be held and is not released. Current thread state held. Store thread. Relegil and set thread state t state, which must not be null. Use the global Turing log that is created. Reset the thread state to null. Init threads is deprecated. Deprecated function which does nothing. Ah, cool. Represents a state shared by a number of cooperating threads. Threads belonging to the same interpreter share their module administration and a few other internal items. There are no public members in this struct. Threads belonging to different interpreters initially share nothing except process state like memory. Global interpreter log is also shared by all threads, regardless of which interpreter they belong to. Oh, that's true. Justin, thank you for the subscription at tier 1. Welcome, welcome. Justin also streams. Yeah, their content. I didn't do raid this time. I did the right thing. That server megastructure looks like a god object. Oh no, you're probably right. You're almost certainly right. Oh wait, why did my bot not work? My bot dead? Oh. Event loop is closed. Try that again. There we go. I got a job, so now I have money to sub. Congrats. That's awesome. Good to hear. Okay, so I'm kind of curious. I know this is probably not the right answer. But what if we just do this? What if we just do that? What happens here? Stall. RIP the event loop. Yeah, it's probably because Twitch is shit in the bed today. How far back we lose chat? We just lost Idealist's 2 messages and Justin's messages and my messages. A huge deal. Got deadlock. I don't think it actually started properly. I think this oh yeah, there should be an else. Should be this. Yeah. So what happened here? uwsgi worker 2 screams. Wah! Okay, cool. Fatal Python error. PyInterpreter state get the function must be called with the GL held after Pythonization and before Python finalization. GIL is released. The current Python thread state is null. Okay. So who died? The parent or the children? Did we get a core file? Core dump. See where it crashes. Haven't seen you do C before. This is interesting. Well, we're deep in the mines. Get a core this time? No. Why not? Why not? Why didn't I get a core dump? Fatal Python error. This, I believe, is a SIG abort, right? I guess we can find this function and put the we can add the PID in here somewhere. I think this is the parent process, which is the one that we do want to thread state, I think. I don't know if you can tell, I'm not being very scientific about this debugging approach. I am sort of stabbing in the dark right now. But I'm sort of in the like discovery phase of this to like figure out what all the stuff does, like poking stuff and seeing what explodes. I'm hoping to learn something at some point and then dive more specifically towards the problem. But I often find that like poking around and guessing at stuff will sometimes reveal the problem more quickly than. But I would love to like put a debugger and like poke around at shit and actually debug something, but I don't know what to debug yet. Second shit. There. Donut, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're not guessing, you're in the discovery phase of the research cycle. Yeah. I just feel like I'm making an excuse for myself because we're an hour into the stream and I have very little to show so far other than you're seeing some weird things and we know something is required for it to run at all. But not much more than that. Oh, but it does give me the same answer, doesn't it? No. Oh, because we didn't reinstall. Then header file. uwsgi author certainly has some humor with naming things and with the log messages. It's the uwsgi author, and I don't know that it's humor or that they're just like trying to be an edgelord. There's also some like kind of problematic shit in some of the comments, but okay, so 821 is the master process, and that is the one that failed. That makes sense. How do we know whether we are the master processor? Whiskey setup. So what is calling this even? Is what I'm confused about. Like, what is the call stack when this is called the second time? Is there a way in C to print the call? Probably not portable. C, print current call stack. And there's like abort. There's G to B. I could just abort somehow. So somewhere uwsgi setup clears this. How is this function implemented? This is probably a hilariously long function. File too. Ski setup. Master PID with the default value. Initialize the struct. I also want to actually. I would need to modify. I was thinking I would do this in 3.11 and then I would have something to compare against. But then I would have to make a modified cpath in 3.11. I wonder if Andy logged a spike in Jira for this research that he's doing now. How else would a PM know what he's actually working on? I don't think I've opened Jira in so long. And no binary path. argv and environ. Dude, I'm confused about is that after forking it calls this method somehow, and that doesn't make any sense to me. No. Where's the get PID call? And the other problem is after it forks, it shares this struct, so it's like really tricky to know whether. So there's my PID, and then what's my WID? No. Worker 0 will get the master PID. So we can check this. See if we are the parent or not. It's still not even the problem. It's confused about. Okay, let's put back the thread state swap in here, and let's modify thread state swap to let's modify thread state swap to not do the releasing and then not do the acquiring and see what happens. I'm just very confused about why it even runs. Like, how does it run this function after forking at all? Because in theory, it should be inside this uwsgi run function and never in this other one. I would think. Unless. What is all this shit down here? uwsgi init as? Oh, but in Python 3. That's weird. So like this just doesn't happen in Python 3. This is why are these different? So this just calls that. Anyway, so I'm curious if I comment this out, what happens? And I guess while I'm at it, we'll get a 3.11 clone going too. Okay, so the release didn't do anything there. Oh, but I also didn't rebuild. Didn't science properly. Facing keyboard cams are all for the PM to make sure he's actively working. Yeah, no, I don't have a product manager. I didn't science properly. I didn't actually rebuild. It's interesting that the children processes have... They have no... I don't even remember. Well, we'll find out when we run it. Or I guess we can just do it right now. So this is a child swapping from this to itself. Parent swaps from null to this. It's very weird that the parent has null. It's almost like the threading... Hypothesis. The threading is being initialized twice. And so that's the problem. That's my guess. It's taking so damn long over here. We got some zombied processes. Did I fucking break everything with that print? Oh. I broke multiprocessing. Yeah. Okay. So we can't test that hypothesis, I guess. But maybe we can test this other one? Wiley GG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I should have thought about that. What is it forking here? For compile all. Maybe I can make it skip compile all. Maybe it gets stuck again. Probably. Oh. No, it did succeed there. Weird. Okay. Interesting. And this is sort of in line with what we found before. I wonder what this function does that the other functions don't. Let's use take go. So the doc said that this function does nothing, right? Oh, we actually found it in that file? Do nothing, kept for backward compatibility. So how does the uwsgi plugin inherit the Python plugin? Or is the Python plugin just a default plugin? I don't know how that works. Oh, uwsgi Python. Extern struct uwsgi Python up, but it's not referenced anywhere. Oh, I bet it's part of the build options. Maybe this thing? Inherit equals base. Main plugin equals ooh. Okay, but that's how that gets there. Okay, so we do inherit from this, so we should look at all the initialization code in here. Is initialized. Do we see this in the output? We should. Python VM already initialized. We see that. G event is where the fun starts? No. Ugh. Where was I just looking? Want that back. This tab, not this tab. So we do see this initialized thing. We still call pygil_state ensure. Is this function? The thread state is created for a thread by some mechanism. Other than that, it's important that the gil state machinery knows about it so it doesn't try to create another thread state for that thread. New thread state. It's like an interesting. It's interesting. This seems interesting. Append init tab. Also specific to 312. What's function do? We're going to add a single entry given a name and a function. We all pi initialize here unconditional. Okay, go to ready. So we by default set up a fake GIL. Little impact on performance. Suspicious. Real stuff. Add exit. Hopefully not a pi val init threads. I seem to remember this does not. One of those stubbed functions. Do nothing. Cut her backward. Order. Okay, so nothing obvious in here. There's the PyPy plugin, but we don't deal with that. What do you call that's init module? That's for Python 2. That's the module creation itself. Anything there? All right, I definitely changed something, and I forget what I changed. Wait, what the fuck happened here that I just ignored? Drop Gil is not locked, crashing shenanigans, but it works. Okay, so I fixed it by fucking something up. This is actually interesting. The worker dies and then it's revived and works? That's a little suspicious. So let's undo whatever we did that did that. Make it back to failing. So that's this bit here. In over here. This song loops. Let's see if YouTube has finally fixed their playlist bug. It's been a while since we've seen this one. Deadlogging again? I thought you can fix it. Oh, it's just taking a while? Running pip. Test. And yeah, oh, I think I just added this print. See every time a thread state is created. And it should deadlock again. But if I understand this correctly, it should only ever create one thread. Threads. Yep. Help. And this is our how the fuck is this possible? How? How does the sub process create the exact same thread state? Or is this some like I'm being bamboozled by print buffering? Like, well, I can't think I can be because what? There's some case in here that it gets the same thread state? I can't imagine that to be true. New T state. Oh, we do have T state up here, so maybe. Mem copy T state. Add thread. Okay, so maybe it is just the same address. That would. I'm gonna fill up my water. I will be right back, and then I will scratch my head about this some more. All right, we're back. Oh, I feel like we haven't made much progress. This does seem kind of weird to me, though. But I guess if it's the initial interpreter state, used t state will be 0. Let's put that in here. Used new t state. Somewhere in here we're gonna find, hopefully, the gill being dropped without the lock being dropped, or something like that. Like, that's gotta be what's happening in here somewhere for it to already be holding the lock and then try and grab it again. But finding that bit is gonna be a beast. And it's very weird that this fixes it. But it breaks things in other ways, so it's clearly not the right call. Also, this song is, well, we don't know if it's, yeah, it just definitely. Eric is here. Hello, hello, Eric. How you doing? Cat is still alive. Can I make this make install faster? Like, can I skip PyC compilation or something? Because can turn off ensure pip. Common install. Lib install. That would be the one that would run. Compile all. Build PyC files for the 3 optimization levels. Yeah, that's probably why it takes so damn long. I could probably just comment that out. That would work. But shrugs. That would make it slightly fast. Well, I'm hoping that it doesn't make new thread states and that we get false for some of those. This is very suspicious. So weird. Like, what is the call path that gets? I guess I could just throw in a abort there. One 494. Why doesn't it just reuse the original one? That seems a little bit weird to me. Use t state at 0 though. What was it up here? Still 0. You know, I can run this with GDB and I can breakpoint on that line. Let's try that. At least I can get it in the parent process. GDB. We have been pipe. Oh, but I need that. Not an execute. Not a core dump file. Run vm bin uwsgi. Oh, we want to breakpoint first. State.c 1432. Run vm bin. Okay, so this is the initial thread state, so we want to continue from here. What? Wait, what? We got this here, but we didn't get a second one this time. Attaching after fork from child process. Okay, so that's from GDB. We could make it follow forks, but didn't I get another thread state creation in the other one? So, Matt9019, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is in 824. We made a new thread state. Oh, okay. The child processes make new thread states, but an odd number of times? What the fuck? 824 made thread state. Oh, I see what happens. Eight to four execs this child. Wait. That wasn't what I thought was happening at all. Where did the master go? So who is... Oh, that's this. Right, 9490. Why am I confused? Eric has resubbed with Prime at 16 months. Thank you for the resub, Eric. Appreciate it. Thank you for your continued support. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we have 3 processes here. What was I confused about? This makes sense. 483 made a thread state. Cool. So can I get GDB to follow forks? Let's see if this reproduces with only one worker. If this reproduces with just one worker, then we'll be able to easily debug the children. Yes. Hooray! Does reproduce with one worker. So how do we make JDB follow forks? Follow fork mode. Yay. That follow fork mode child. E. But that didn't actually quit. Oh, this is what I want. B python pystate.c 1432 run uwsgi. This should be the original thread state. And we should be in the child now. No? What? What happened here? Did I lose my breakpoint? Now only the child can be debugged and the parent runs unchecked. Well, that's a fun one. 14 of the 16 months were from gifted subs. That's funny. So why did this not let me debug the child process? Sleep call on the child. Okay, so we probably have to do the shitty sleep hack. Ugh. So fork. It's none. If it's 0, it's the child. So put a sleep 30 there. And we'll set it back to this, and then we'll just attach the process. And try and quickly set a breakpoint. Yeah. PDB this. Add password. Epoll wait. Oh, I forgot to reinstall. Let's reinstall. Paint new thread state. Yeah, good job. Okay. Got this dead process here, but that's not the one we care about. We're in sleep. All right, cool. So now we can be Python pystate pystate.c 1432 source file. No. And then I can continue. And we're in sleep right now, so we gotta wait a little bit. Should have made the sleep shorter. But that should hopefully tell us where this new thread state is being initialized. GDB is so confusing. It's so funny that like sleep is the way to do this. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this gonna be one of those things where like because I'm debugging it, it's not gonna happen? Idealist, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I wonder if my printfs just aren't flashing. And I'm being bamboozled by that. Well, if it has a new line. I wonder if I'm being bamboozled. I might just be bamboozled. Like the debugging experience between Python with PDB and C with GDB is so different. GDB often seems useless in comparison, but yeah, it's C. Yeah, I mean, they're both powerful in their own different ways. They're kind of targeting a very different approach there. But I'm going to put this after all my printfs, just because I feel like I might be bamboozled. I mean, I should be using fprintf standard error, but so I think that tells me that that is not actually. Oh, you know what? It might just be that it never got a request. Ethan! They were 54 months! Holy shit. That's so many. That's so many. Let me try this again. It might just be that it never got a request. Couldn't load because no executable is specified. What? Oh, because I clobbered the executable. Alright, let's kill this. What's happened? 6 more to 5 years? It's true. It's wild. Alright. Run this. Grab uwsgi. Second PID. No, that's the grep PID. I don't think it's 1432 anymore. Actually, it might be. Same typo. We'll continue there. And that did its thing. That made a request. We didn't end up at our tape. That's so weird. I almost feel like this was a buffering. They read at entry at and as at center. I was like, what the fuck? How'd you get that in there? Right? Yeah. Alright, so I'm curious if I do this now. Now that I'm flushing stuff. Alters the 3DS calendar bumps up to 6 months in the future. Yeah. Yeah. Old 3DS calendar manip. Well, this is weird. Because I have a sleep 30 in there still. Well, now I don't have the sleep 30. What's it doing? Already in use. Weird. Cut. Back to our familiar starting running Z's thing. Okay. So I was being bamboozled by flushing. Uh, let's flush these ones too. And get better log output. Okay, so I was chasing ghosts for a bit. Good to know. Okay, but we still do see these suspicious self swaps. And we still see the child running these. You know what? Because we know that workers equals 1 still reproduces this, I'm gonna do that. And see if our test still reproduces. It should go faster now. I was hoping it would be half as many Z's, but looks to be about the same number. Ian says, I got to update my hypervisors this weekend and spent like 10 hours getting a server to remotely boot an ISO file. Oh no. Okay. This... We still have this weirdness, and this still is not what I expect, but this is helpful, I guess. So we want to look when we're at uwsgi fork. We want to look at this the interpreter state, I think. So that's easy to do. And we don't care about the parent process. And it's in core master utils. C. And it is this line here. Oh, 702. No source file. Oh, pending future shared library. Yeah. Run VM bin uwsgi. It did not do that. Google Cook, hello, how you doing? Beldantis is also here. Why did it not? Oh, I bet the binary is not in debug mode. I had to do something for that before. I don't remember what I did though. I think I modified this file. Set everything to true. If true. If Hackerman. Get it reinstalled. Doing very good, thank you. How are you today? How's Hackerland week going? I haven't really figured anything out yet, and we're 2 hours in. But Yeah. What are we hacking? We're trying to figure out. We're still working on the uwsgi thing. So we're still working on the uwsgi thing. Find what locks a process holds. Is that a thing you can do? Is in the proc file system? Proc locks file. That's for file locks. I don't want file locks. Find what mutex is? Is it possible to determine the thread holding a mutex? Shrugs. Okay, so this should be in debug mode now. Okay, yeah, we have all the debug output. Great. Not actually that helpful. Actually, maybe I don't want all the debug output just because it's busy. I think that's the report. I don't want. I'm gonna hack Anthony in a team. Yeah, I'm essentially helping someone with the project that I don't want to work on. Plugging using perf to trace the kill again. Yeah, we will do this. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that, but I think okay, so the output looks better now. I think I should be able to just look at it maybe. So why did it not hit my breakpoint? Oh, because I have the wrong fucking file name. Oops. Serious? Copy paste it instead. It's the right line. There we go. I must add a type. Okay, so let's look at the internal state of Python. I guess first we can just say, do we have threads? Thread name? Thread find? Okay, there's one thread. Make your Pokemon bot capture a bunch of Centrets for the hackathon. I'm sure Centret would appreciate the contribution. That would be kind of funny. Is Centret in raids? Not in the base game though. This is the events. I don't want. Definitely not 5 stars, but about 3-star. Not looking good. If it's not in 3-star, I doubt it's in 4-star, 5-star. There's Furret. Furret in 3-star. I could pre-DLC do them. Yeah, but high runtime. Too many bytes, right? Of course. CFL? No member named Gil. Runtime CFL.gil. Well, that's confusing. How do I get the current thread state? Current fast get. Oh, it's just this local. I TSS T state. No. How are you? No. Okay, you're null now. Fine. Maybe that's okay. And so now if we issue a bunch of requests again, now you're not null. So when did you become not null? We're getting somewhere. We found a difference. Oh. Current fast set. Current fast clear. Interpreter state delete. Guess we should see when these are set. So it can never be null here, so it has to be going through this, or it just is never set up at all. This is interesting though. I feel like I'm gonna debug 311 in the same way and if I get anything interesting. I'm not gonna get a debug build, but it should still have the symbols of uwsgi maybe. What? This one. That global calls. A symbol. Oh. Where is that defined? PyCore PyState. High runtime state, get thread state. They moved it from being a global to a thread local. 12. Tell me this is too big. Dalvarog, welcome, welcome. Atomic load relaxed. Gill state.tstate current. No. Cool. Okay, that is in line with what we had before. But we got an import error. Undefined symbol pi decref total. Well, that's fine. Program is not being run. The hell? What? What happened here? This is a thing. Yeah, I see this. Yeah, good call, Ethan. This is not a thing. It is in 312. Lajar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I suspect that we got files from the wrong place. Um, does this do something with Python? There's probably garbage in here though. What's that? Why is not? Yeah. Tom says, did you start the wrong virtual env in GDB? I don't think I did. Because it definitely loaded the 311 shared object and then tried to fork to 312. Oh, I know what the problem is. This is that makes sense. Knowing that it doesn't let me reverse search, like there's no history, I guess. Try this again. E702 S run. Okay, so how did we get that fucking thread state garbage again? 311. It was pi runtime kill state something state current. Okay, no, cool. Now we curl a bunch and we have a thread state now. That's really weird. So the first time it forks, it doesn't have a thread state, but after that it does. So something initializes that thread state, and then the initialized thread state is what makes it fucked up somehow? But not in 311, for reasons I don't understand. So I should find where that gets assigned in 312, and that'll tell me potentially what is wrong and what I need to kill. Maybe. Well, this song is looping, so fun. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. We found a thing that's different. I don't particularly know why 311 is okay with it and 312 is not. Like there's probably some weird assumption about GIL reentrance, blah blah blah. I assume thread locals are inherited on fork. Can't imagine anything working in either way. So lots of calls to the current fast clear and set. Lots of calls to clear and set. But interestingly here, we clear it must be clear before it forks. But it sounds like there's lots and lots of calls to whatever this is. This is annoying. But let's see. This is the last set from the parent process. Is that true? It is. So whatever does that last set, we should figure out what it is and not do that. But how do I find a breakpoint of that? I guess when I'm at fork, I can set a breakpoint for that. Let's try that. So we'll set a breakpoint for fork. And we'll set a breakpoint after we get to fork for this. Run vm bin. Now that python pystate.c82 and continue, and we can figure out where we are getting called from. It is the pythreadstate swap call in pystate.c, which we have looked at and pondered why that's happening. Oh, not there. Why does that happen? What is that? Look at the Git history. Oh, we're getting further into shit I don't understand. Reindented. Useful. So it used to not do this. Yeah, this is also the point I start to feel clueless. But really, everything was very clear to me. No. But previously, it didn't do this at all. So it's interesting to me that the fork call happens before this line. But that doesn't make any sense. Why? Let's see when the fork happens again. And look at that. Like, why do I keep typing this? Master underscore utils.c 702. Early. Bruh keyboard says Asd Wallow. Meat sauce! Thank you for the resub at 18 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for your continued support. I was looking at uwsgi and thought it was usagi. Usagi means bunny in Japanese. Oh, that's funny. Oh, this song is a bop, but it loops, but it's a bop, so we're gonna let it loop. Okay, where are we? Do 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 do. There's uwsgi setup and then uwsgi run. What the fuck is uwsgi run? Why is that different than uwsgi setup? Now on, we could be in the master or in a worker. And what happened when we didn't do this thread state swap? And we came to the understanding that Anthony was Gen Z all along. What did I say this time? Breaking between meetings, how are we doing? We have like a difference between the two where when it forks the first time, there's no active thread state, but when it forks the second time, there is one. I don't know if that is the actual meat of it all. And I have several ways to make it die spectacularly. I'm curious if I comment out this stuff. I know it crashed before, but I don't remember. I wasn't debugging when it crashed. That's what it was. Yeah, pay no attention to that. Are we having a skibbity moment? I don't want to try and understand what that is. I vaguely know that it's the Zoomer meme. They were at the fork. And then it should abort. Does it only abort when I curl? No, it locks up for a different reason. What? Oh. We are at the breakpoint. Maybe? Oh, we're in Pi Fatal. That's what I wanted. Oh. Hi, Incref. Tries to load the interpreter state. What are we increfing? On line 140. We're increfing self. So what the fuck clobbered our interpreter state? What you do? Somewhere in here, something gets fucked. I guess I should debug the clear rather than the set. Quick says I'm 29 years old with the mindset of a boomer. I think we forget that boomers are like 60 plus years old now. They're not 30 anymore. Okay. So actually, I think the clear happens before the fork. Right? Running blah 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 blah. Our breakpoint here. $48. We are where's our PID? I don't know, and the process is dead, so oh, PID 1057248. This one here. Okay, so spawned master process and then clear happens. So let's breakpoint here then. And then breakpoint clear after that. Three, 1, 7, 5. One, 7, 5. We'll also do this to get the fork. And when we hit this, we'll search for the clearing code. 3.1 and uwsgi start at this here. And then pi ss there is a thread state now. So clear. So Python pi state.c 96. So we have a thread state now. It is a suspicious number of 5s. Main interpreter initialized at this. Yeah. Breakpoint at this 3 locations. What? Okay. And we get current fast clear. What is doing that? IVL save thread. What does that mean for us? uwsgi Python master fixup. It's calling pyeval save thread, which I believe is this. Static int master fixed. So really, I think this should be different. uwsgi. I'm curious if I do this. Fixes. That is static int master fixed even change. So static initialization is a sneaky global variable. in C, the static keyword means too many fucking things, but in this context, it means that the first time this function is run, this is initialized to 0, but after that, it has whatever value it gets assigned. Side effect. It is one of the more opaque and wacky parts of C, but unfortunately, I'm very familiar with it. The reason that the reason that it was explained to me and why many of the keywords in C and C++ have many meanings is when they initially wrote C, they had a whole bunch of keywords. They reserved some that sounded interesting that weren't used. But when they wanted to add new features, they just reused existing keywords because it was unlikely to break the code, or unlikely to break existing code. And so you end up with a language that evolves that can't get new keywords, and so it overloads a whole bunch of existing keywords for a bunch of unrelated behaviors. Kishimita, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Cerberus says, I'm jealous of your fidget toys. I have so many of them. Use some of my fidget toys. This one I haven't played with in a while. It can become a cube if I remember how to cube it. I clearly do not remember how to make it a cube. This? Oh yeah. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This is also kind of frustrating because I can never remember how to do it the right way. Okay. God damn it. Live demos, they never work. Anyway, this one's fun. I don't remember how to make it into a cube. I got this one, which is very simple. It is some ball bearings in a thing that turns and you can twist it. So then they become all on one track. Very amusing there. I have some bubble wrap balls. I really like them. They're very fun. I have broken too many of these though, because you can see that. See how it's like kind of deflated. That was when I played with it too much, but I have 2 of those. I have the original fidget cube, the one from the Kickstarter way long ago, and now there's a bajillion knockoffs of them, but this is one of the original ones from that Kickstarter. I have this guy, which falls apart a lot, so I don't play with it as much. But it's like very satisfying Metal Gears, or you can spin the actual device itself. But these screws come undone, which is really annoying. I have classic fidget spinners as well. I have this metal thing, which is very heavy, but it folds on itself. I have a keyboard that I made. It is a true keyboard. You can plug it into USB micro. I do that a lot. I have the lens cap of my camera, which is also very satisfying to squeeze. And then I just have like other random stuff, like a bottle opener that is heavy and feels nice to play with. I have chapstick that I've torn the label off. I have these balls that spin. Yeah, I have lots of little things. I have lots of little things to play with. Do you have ADHD? Oh, what gave it away? Alright, we're gonna try this. I don't think it's the right change, but it might fix uwsgi. You're taking the fidget spinner game really seriously. I had another fidget spinner that I'm really sad broke. That was one of these guys. But my friend gave it to me because it was broken. And it was broken. It was broken because one of the LED thingy things fell out, and then the LED fell out, and then he put it back in and lost the LED. And so it wasn't weighted properly. It was like 2/3 of it were heavy and 1/3 of it was light, and so it made a very satisfying like jiggle when you spun it. I miss that fidget spinner so much. I think about it a lot. But Now I only have well-balanced ones, which are still fun if you... Anyway. I'm telling you all too much. Okay, so this failed because I forgot to put the thread state swap back here, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm in the wrong repo. Plugins, uwsgi, py. I remember when somebody walked up to me to try selling me a fidget spinner. Weirdest drug dealer ever. This happens a lot in foreign countries, I find, or in like touristy places, I find. Like in Paris, by the Eiffel Tower, drug dealers, fidget spinner drug dealers are everywhere. I missed something I've never even seen now. Yeah, there you go. Been offered exotic. I've been offered drugs in exotic locations like the nearby Wingstop. I live in a great area. How you doing, line coding? Filled with one. The pip install command failed. But we don't have logs for it. Be like a we're gonna get rid of these two. That one and not that. Somewhere in that log file is actually interesting stuff, but it's too much. In Brazil, the word for drugs can also mean trash. Oh. I assume in Portuguese, because it's Spanish. They're a little... I guess Brazil is mostly Portuguese. Not that much. If you went through this already, but where did you spend your vacation this summer? I didn't really. I mean, we went to Prague for PyCon, or for EuroPyCon. And I went up north a few times, but I wouldn't really say like much of it was super much a vacation. I'm Gifty says you're still in the same problem. Yep, we're slowly working our way through it. It's only Portuguese. Okay. James White says, so Anthony, in terms of top 10, how bad is this bug? This might be the hardest debugging bug I've debugged. Maybe. Oh, I bet I added a curly brace in that file. No, that looks... So what's our log now? He stayed undeclared. Fucking A. I forgot to put the get callback. At this line. Canadian Portuguese. That's not a thing. May only had 4 days off. Well, I mean, I had COVID for 2 weeks. That was a vacation. Damn, it still deadlocks. So that's not it. Primary swaps from that to that. The child swaps from that to that, which makes no sense, but isn't actually a problem as far as I can tell. Damn, I really thought that was going to be it. Oh god, there's so much in here. This is what we changed. Not that master process return. If the master process is enabled, that's what that boolean. We have threads. Release the GIL, and then we call the master. Let's debug again at the fork point and see what we get. And for master utils 7.2, hopefully it's still the same line. Run. T is T state. No. We acquired a thread state here though, which is you're gonna get your vacation / days off back when you're sick during your vacation. Ah, well, we have to burn them. I mean, I don't have vacation or sick days because Sentry doesn't really. Sentry gives unlimited PTO, but you still kind of, if you're gone for a while, people notice. I really thought this was gonna be it. Is an ongoing mono and bug fixing this? But I know that feel like, yeah, I thought we were getting close to something here. The Devil Kid, hello, how you doing? This is still interesting. Okay, but let's do some curls. Till it restarts. It's not done there. So when it forks, is it supposed to have the global interpreter lock is the question. I return, what are we debugging in the end? Python 3.12, uwsgi, forking with threads. Methinks it's not supposed to have a thread state at that point. Oh, we could debug non-pyuwsgi and see what it is at that point in 3.12. As 3.11, we've shown that 3.11 does the same weirdness, but 3.11 survives somehow. So let's see. We have vmf.working. That should be the. Oh, we'll just blow it away. Hours will Python going gillless have cost developers and lifespan on debugging? I don't know that it's gonna make that. I think it's gonna make that debugging worse rather than. Let's go through and change all these to the debug stuff here. And actually make sure you're at the same version, just so it does not apply. Fight me. Heard the song enough times, despite it being a bop. We'll go on to another one. Verbose. That's where the debug option was before. That should give us vanilla uwsgi. Hope it doesn't affect me too much as a casual developer. Hopefully not. That's the dream. Hope. So now we have to do this. And double check that that's the same line number. $702? Okay. How we run? And pi ESS T state. No. Curl until it restarts. No. Okay, so it's supposed to be no. Supposed to be no when it forks. Okay. We've got this out. We got this figured out, sort of. We're getting close. I can feel it. That original success was different. In base uwsgi at uwsgi fork by tssst state. Oh, green but trust. By uwsgi, it is the first time. In 3.11, it is the same but survives. Probably due to chill. Cook said that I have a problem at work. I want to find out where my colleagues build try-catch blocks where the catch block only consists of a print statement. I could use AST for that. How would one approach that? I would use the AST. I have a video on an approach. Let me see if I can find. I mean, I've done this a bunch of times in different videos. Well, the person that transcribes my videos has been busy, so I haven't gotten them transcribed in a while. Let's see what episode 551 is. It's probably not that one. 551 is very recent. Well, not very. 551 tuple syntax. Okay, not that one. 431. This one is actually, this one will answer your question. That one could help you. 31. 394 I think is going to be the code formatter one, which gives you the same ideas of like how you can search for the bits. 394. 9. That one. Pick debugging tool. Okay, got that one. 331. 93. That's getting way back. I don't. That one's gonna. Unless that's the Flake 8 plugin one. Nope. Python 3.9 release. 25 might be useful. Like, you'll understand the same approaches, but it's more geared at Flake 8. And then there's 15 and 11. 15 zip apps, 11 4L. Yeah, so I would probably start with 431. That's going to give you a sketch of how you could build a program to look for something similar to that using the AST. Goshmile, yep, I'm live. Hello, hello. RCRNSTN says, given that Python has significant white space, awk might actually do a good job. The problem with awk is you're going to end up with cases like, you know, to get it bulletproof, you're going to have code that looks like this, and that's going to throw it off. You know, this is going to throw it off. Your except statement can have like expressions here. It's going to be really hard to like to write an awk program that is going to catch all the cases, and the AST is going to be pretty. Also, somebody could write garbage like this, like, yes, it's still just white space here, but you could also have a comment and a new line and it's like you're gonna, the AST is gonna do a much better job of finding that there. Wraith Within, hello, hello, how you doing? JP0 says, I've been following you for a while now. I just found that the framework that we use at our company is written by you, Pregment. Oh, nice. The company is very big where I live, and the merge requests are tested using Pregment for all of them. Nice. That's really cool. You should check out precommit.ci. It's real cool. Anyway, okay, so this is good to know. When it forks, it's supposed to be null, but it is not in the uwsgi case. And it's probably not in the uwsgi case because of that swap. Probably because of that swap. So I bet I can just fuck up uwsgi significantly and just have it never yield back execution, and all of this will work. Back, cause actually solve anything. So for whatever reason, there's methods exposed here. Module F. Methods. Actually, new thought. If I just trash the thread state here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the uwsgi messages are a little fucky. I think if I thread state save here. I don't think that's the function though. I think if we do this. Things might just work. Cool. Internet die. Good chat's mad. Sadly, setting up the custom pre-commit action is too easy, but I would definitely try to convince the company to give you money for your sake. Hey. I mean, it may be easy, but oop, wrong ones. But look at this graph. Oh. We did it, chat. Assuming there's no like sussy output in the. Okay, there's some sussy output here. Fuck. Okay, I thought we did it, but not quite. Nancy Vaughn, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think we're getting closer though. Yeah, I thought we were close there. Damn, worker one died. Yeah, it aborted. Probably in here. Probably allocating Python stuff. Okay, so that's not quite it. But I think it's the right idea. The other idea that I have is Yeah, like, what the fuck? What is this backwards compatibility thing? No. I'm not gonna hack it together. No, I kind of want to hack it together to see if it'll work. Let's get rid of inkref and get rid of the thread state muckery. And does this work? The work of this process is done in Sia. This is so funny and so unprofessional at the same time. I love it. Yeah, that's all of uwsgi. Oh, what is your Destiny 2 badge, Kimitama? Eval save thread. The function must be called with the gil held after Python initialization and before blah blah blah. So where did that happen? Wait, where's there a save thread in here? Oh, we're gonna get rid of this. Oops. Oops. Yeah, right. I mean, writing C today, more like debugging, unwriting C today. Okay. So what does that tell me? Why is this here? Why is that there? And why is this return self? So I think the problem is there's kind of two problems. Like, we have a Python process. It has modules, garbage, etc. We delete it to have uwsgi set up their process. Well, you know what? I bet this should be pythread save. Then this should get called and set up its own state, and then this should swap back. Instead of this being thread state get, this should be save. What thing is it supposed to do in the first place? Dude, I don't understand any of this code. I wrote none of this. I am completely an outsider. I am mostly guessing at the problem that's trying to be solved. I think what people are expecting to be able to do is be able to do like import uwsgi. Like, I think this used to work as uwsgi.setup blah 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 .run. I think that's how it used to work, and now it's uwsgi.run directly. But this is kept as backwards compatibility, so that's why this allows it to return self. Self is actually this uwsgi module. And so it has to manage weird thread state stuff separately. So I wonder if we use pythread save thread, pyeval save thread. Does this return a thread state? Yeah, it does. So I wonder if we change this to eval save thread, and then we let uwsgi do its thing. We need to somehow get its thread out. Somehow. Guess we can have a global. Guess they do it like this. Does this return the old one? It's not in this, it's in PyState. My thread state star returns the old thread state. So we have somewhere up here saved T state. And then here we should do this, perhaps. So we can put that back. And delete the code so it breaks things. That's what we've been doing for the last 3.5 hours. Fuck. Back to the deadlock. Why is this even C and not Python? Because uwsgi is written in C. It's meant to be a high performance web app runner thing. Usa says, will you make any videos on how to use C libraries from Python? I have made a few already. Also, Standard Pointer, hello, how you doing? For instance, this, and I think that one links to some other videos on similar topic. I'm kind of surprised that this didn't work. But I guess we shouldn't have a thread state at all when we enter this. So So what happened when... Did the swap happen on the workers? No, this is like... The worker should, like, it should always be null to this. We shouldn't ever be seeing the same pointer to the same pointer. And that's because when it forks... when it forks, it shouldn't have a thread state at all. And it does the first time, but then not after. Actually, I don't know why this one is positive, but my notes. Hold on, let me try this one thought I had. Like, what? Like, why didn't this work? Can a debugger detect if any variable of a certain type is active? Sure, you could make one do that. Oh, I thought it would crash. Well, now I'm confused. Am I editing the right file? Yeah. The fuck? Hmm. Oh. Is this what the original code was? You detect if the type of thread stop is active as specific. I mean, I know all the functions that set and delete it. And we know where it's happening. We gotta know why it's happening. Yeah, I'm surprised by... Oh, I'm stupid. This is the one where I wanted to see it crash. I'm looking at the wrong damn function. Wait, why did that work? Oh, because it crashes out here. Who died though? The memory allocator called without holding the guild. Hmm. Hmm. So pre-fork, it's supposed to drop the thread state, drop the GIL, and then go. So rather than fucking around in this module, maybe we should just fuck around in uwsgi and see what's different there. What all have we changed here? We have messed with indentation, added some commented out prints, and the save thread that doesn't work. Configure use win func type. I'm reading the C type stocks about the pros and cons of using prototype versus arg types. Oh, C types? My recommendation is avoid. Avoid, avoid, avoid. Okay, so the call to uwsgi fork, there should have been a pre-uwsgi fork, which is probably supposed to drop the thread. And it is set in here. The Python pre-uwsgi fork. If has threads, require the GIL and import lock before forking in order to avoid deadlocks and workers. Ironic, because that's seems to be what it's causing. Oh, but we have a not doing that here. Because this is not this is off by the that I found earlier. There must be some other stuff that happens here. Respawn worker. But I have to enable colors on command.exe. I'm not a fan of having a third-party package. Oh, I mean, just find the colors of this. Freddy Rodriguez, hey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. On the workers. Oh. That's the cheaper? I don't know what that means. Okay, so that's not the respawn though, is it? Here is where the respawn happens. I wonder if I add a pre-uwsgi fork plugin thingy that does the pyval save? It's weird because it feels like these are not these feel backward. Like everything that I'm seeing has no GIL held, no thread state when forking, and then acquire GIL and acquire thread state on the other side. These functions are the opposite. Yeah, you must have found one of the banned words, Beagle Cook. What was that function that we had? Clear something? It's a lot. In a header file? No. What the fuck was it called? Was it not called clear? Maybe it was underscore clear? Current fast clear. After this, many C API calls become crashy. Hmm. You click. There's a reason that it's banned, and getting around the ban is not a good idea. Here, I'll give you a little warning. 'Cause I know you're trying to be cheeky, but think about what other people will do to try and be annoying when I clearly don't want you to talk about it. Unbind the Gil state T state here. Be still used in PyGil state ensure. So like we can make an API break and fix it. FM Callisto, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We have a working a way to make this work that doesn't crash everything. Right? Right? Is that true? What I don't understand still Oh, you know what I can do? You know what I can do is not do this, move this call into right before these two, and just have this have a side effect of setting the global variable. That'll preserve the API and fix. And then uwsgi setup can get called Yeah. Then we just move this to here and here and get rid of this. New argv is null. Don't know what any of that does. But I think this will work. That looks good. So now to make a patch, I guess. Oh, I didn't want to discard all this. Oh well, because it ruins my little test harness. No. Fuck. Oh, they probably just reformatted everything. Yeah, it looks like a code formatter ran on this. Didn't know you could call get reset without the dash hard. Yeah, just get reset is pretty overloaded. I was using it to unstaged changes. Reset hard changes your revision state. So kind of unrelated things. X1213, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. And welcome to the stream. Get reflog, not reflog. Is this a breaking change now? No. That's the cool thing. This preserves the API. It preserves the API. uwsgi. Are you closer to the cause? I think we got it. I think we found it. Well, there is some regression-ish in 3.12, but uwsgi is already doing something that is that was undefined before, I think. Like basically, my understanding is uwsgi setup trashes the thread state intentionally and is like, I'm managing this now. But then this takes and then restores it. And in old Python, it didn't do any GIL management here. But in new CPython, it unlocks this and then relocks this, which somehow causes it to double lock and then deadlock in the child. Something like that. So I think like Python definitely changed behavior. I don't know whether it made it worse or not, because I think uwsgi was in undefined behavior the whole time. With multiple thread states and one partially trashed by the uwsgi setup. All versions of PyUSG at the moment, the first fork has a null thread state. And this appears to happen due to was right. uwsgi Python master fixit, yeah. Due to this, which calls this handed to py-eval save thread, which drops the GIL and sets thread state to null. This is called during uwsgi setup. After uwsgi setup was returning my thread state swap. Yeah. My thread state swap was restoring the uwsgi thread state. Future uwsgi future forks would have the uwsgi thread state active and the restoration and state swap. In Python versions prior to 3.11, this wasn't an issue. I'm not completely understanding. Notes are in 3.12 plus, the py threads pyeval restore thread. The pyeval restore thread would attempt to take a kill and then block forever on the kill mutex, despite it actually holding it. Due to the fork state from the parent process. Putting a log line in the py thread state swap code. A suspicious. Have that somewhere still. Oh, we didn't even see. Oh, we don't even see a py thread state swap anymore in here, which is interesting. Where was that happening? Because it was happening in the child process. Oh, 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 oh. 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 Okay. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Now that I say it out loud, this makes way more sense. What was happening before. So I get it. I get it now. I get why we no longer see pythread state swap. Because this uwsgi setit function, this is the one that forks. And so both the parent process and the child process run this code here. And so the child would try to swap back to itself because the thread state had already been set up by uwsgi setup on what it should return to. No. No. Where really the only thing that it expects immediately after setup is a run call. Yeah. Let me prior 3. Yeah. Do I have? I don't think I have the old. GNC Tech, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Can't make this box any bigger. Oh, I can. It was just dumb. Peter says, how much longer are you planning to stream? Not more than an hour. Are there tests in PyUSG? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. In the new version of the code, once we call uwsgi setup, we never give control back to the original PyUwsgi thread. Avoiding swap dance entirely. Pseudo, hello, welcome. I didn't know you streamed. What were you doing today? All my viewers should go check you out. Wait, no, maybe I did know you streamed. Look, I've watched your following you. I am not, but now I am. How was your stream? Lilipup X, welcome. Don't rate him like last time? Yeah, no, yeah. Saram, hello. Anthon, have you ever been to Pokemon TCG? I like collecting. I liked collecting cards. I played a little bit, like right when the TCG came out originally. Actually, probably like a year or two after. But the Pokemon TCG back then was so slow. Just so slow to get any, like, the whole energy attaching in TCG back then was just so much fucking work. That it was really boring. And so I didn't play much. It's a lot faster to get set up now because there's a lot of like item cards that make energy attaching not the biggest fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I haven't played in 20 years almost. Well, not quite because it hasn't been out for that long. Sudo says we were working on work stuff, so I had blurred out the screen, but we are working on an access token auto rotation script. Oh, nice. I'm technically doing work stuff right now. In all versions of PyUwsgi at the moment, the first fork has a null thread state due to uwsgi Python master fixit, which calls uwsgi release gil, expanded to pyval save thread, which drops the gil and sets thread state null. This is called during uwsgi setup. After uwsgi setup was returning pythread state, swap was restoring the pyuwsgi thread state. I should mention in both the master and worker process. The original and worker process. Futures forks would have pyuwsgi thread state active from the restoration at thread swap. In Python version lesson 3.12, this wasn't an issue. I'm not completely understanding by now. Plus, the pyval restore thread would attempt to take gil and then lock forever on the gil moot to actually holding it due to the fork state from the parent process. Log line in swap should just this. Coming from the old thread state to itself. I should mention bisecting CPython showed that this slightly changed behavior of pythread state swap. Now additionally manages gil state for the unlocking the previous thread state, locking. Beanbag says, hey there, what are you coding? Oh, is my voice too low? Fucking, I think I upgraded something and I don't know why. Because my audio interface is still showing like decent audio. But I've been having a lot of trouble recently with like maintaining decent volume, and usually I don't have trouble with that. But yeah, no, I'm mumbling a little bit to myself because I'm trying to write this out, sort of. Thread was probably the most used word today. So I shouldn't actually use the word thread anywhere. I should use thread state, but yeah, I probably said thread a few times. But that's why we're going to reread it and then be done with it. It's quite like on here, so I'm going to try and explain the change. Null versus PyUSG at the moment. The first fork has a null thread state due to uwsgi python master fixit, which calls uwsgi release GIL expanded py-eval save thread, which drops the GIL and sets thread state to null. Great. It's called during uwsgi setup. After uwsgi setup was returning py thread state swap was restoring the pyuwsgi thread state in both the original and the worker process. The worker process is the problem one. I think. Maybe. But needed to do it in both because there was still memory management after that. Future folks would have the pyuwsgi thread state active from the restoration at py thread state swap. In Python versions less than 3.12, this wasn't an issue for a reason I'm not completely understanding, but my notes are below this. In 3.12 plus, the py-eval restore thread would attempt to take GIL and then block forever on the GIL mutex, despite it actually holding it due to fork state from the parent process. Bisecting CPython showed that commit slightly changed behavior of py thread state swap, and now additionally manages GIL state, unlocking the previous thread state and locking the new thread state. Putting a log line in py thread state swap showed a suspicious swapping from old ts equals swapping from its own thread state to itself. This is because after forking, control would be given back to the original thread state, which mostly worked but was in undefined behavior given the GIL state. In the new version of the code, once we call uwsgi setup, we never can give control back to the original pyuwsgi thread state, avoiding the swap dance entirely. Yeah. All that for +2 - 6. But I think perhaps the single most difficult debugging session that I've ever had, and one of the more satisfying results. Yeah. Tins, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So good news, bad news. The new version didn't actually resolve my problem, but it looks like I have a fix for that. Or for that. I have AA. What am I doing? I have a fix for that. Any policy around cherry picking patches for the pyuwsgi wheels? Not sure how long I want to wait on upstream. Smile. Do we have slightly smiling face? We do. PM metrics report that you chilled today. One-on-one incoming. Yeah, right. Okay. Via 25. Oh, this is me from 2022. In theory, could merge that as well, but lines of code is a reasonable metric for some things. I think that's kind of true in some ways. But as soon as you use that as your only metric and only measurement, then yeah, all bets are out the window. Ian says, I step away for like 2 hours and you solve the issue. Nice. Well, fuck. I've been debugging this for weeks. So, and do you want to see the final patch, Ethan? It's delete this code and move this line to the 2 places where it matters. And this bug has been around for like decades, but only just now. I still don't completely understand the Python part of it. Anyway, I still don't completely understand the full since Python 2.1. I still don't completely understand why love the to-do question mark question mark question mark. Yeah. Vivian PWI, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, that probably should have been the first sus line to look at. I hope Sentry's not too bad when it comes to micromanaging with all this Jira BS. Well, my team doesn't even really use Jira. We just kind of do what we need to do. Was Sentry at 3.8 when you started? Soon it'll be cutting edge. That's great. Yeah, it was at 3.8. Was it at 3.8 or is it at 3.6? 3.6. I want to say someone else upgraded it to 3.8 from 3.6, but yeah, with downtime. And these team just sends it. I still kind of want to understand what changed. I didn't hear anything from Eric. I closed the PR because it broke a bunch of shit. Which kind of told me that uwsgi was in undefined behavior to begin with. But I still kind of want to figure out like why the GIL was reentrant in 3.11 but not in 3.12. Side project idea: notify the bug author when their bug is fixed with a congrats, your bug broke the current record of longest standing bug by X days. Yeah. Just being up to date makes so much of a difference in dev experience. Yeah, it makes it so much easier to upgrade stuff. But yeah, I am a little bit. I have everything set up to debug this, so shall we? Shall we try and figure out why? Why 3.11 was not reentrant? I mean, I guess I have to add some sleeps in some places, but I'm gonna just start fresh. Dissociate reference. Oh, clone. Still. Suda says, do you have a degree? I have a computer science degree and a biochemistry minor. But I took more biochemistry courses than CS courses. But apparently that's not how credits work. That said, I think school was more useful for networking than actually learning. I mean, there were some things that I really enjoyed learning, and I would say that I actually learned. Like how a processor scheduler works, and how malloc works, and how to make a low-level computer. But I also think like most of that isn't super relevant to software engineering in general, and I don't feel like school properly prepared anyone for software engineering, at least at Michigan. But I had already been employed as a software developer for 2.5 years at that point before I started my CS degree. But I don't know. Ethan says it looks like the code was supposed to do pi begin allow thread /end. Like the pi uwsgi.c model. This so we'll skip it. It does, but the problem is that uwsgi setup trashes the thread state, so it's not like this intentionally fucks up the thread state because that's how it makes it. That's how fork works. That's how it makes fork work. And it also forks. But yeah, I don't. It's cursed. Yeah, I mean, uwsgi is cursed. It is a giant bucket of C code that no one fucking understands. But Sudo says, I'm on the fence about going to get a degree, maybe from WGU. I just want the piece of paper. So many needed degree jobs. I've had my first software job, got laid off. I have a tangential software job, kinda, but I still don't even have an email back if I apply. Yeah, that's really tricky because usually, like, once you have one job, they don't care about your degree. At least that's like kind of been my brother's experience because he just did a coding boot camp and then is on his third job now. But yeah, it's I mean it's tricky. What am I doing? Oh, we're debugging this, right? So then we need to clone. So for some reason, can't spell. So for some reason, the uwsgi build directory is stateful. So we're just gonna clone them twice. And it's stat, right? Now, come be the people who did an apprenticeship are the people who are good developers. The people from university aren't that good, but are more thinking about the bigger concepts. I think they might care for this second a bit less, but yeah, I don't think NVIDIA really cared that I didn't have a degree. Whoa, Ethan, you didn't have a degree? I would have never known. Am I just doing things wrong? I'm all self-taught. Oh, you left UC Berkeley after a few years. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, like you'll never have to worry about not having a degree after the places you've worked, basically. Judah says, maybe I'm doing things wrong. I'm all self-taught. I definitely struggle with some data structures and algorithms, but I don't even get to the point where they would realize that. Maybe you're not marketing yourself well. I'll also, the guy replied. No policy. I'd prefer to track upstream, but I understand where you're coming from. I'd be open to doing a pre-release that isn't picked up by the general public, but acceptable on PyPI. That work? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can try and make that happen. The tricky part about that is picking the version. Maybe I'll make a century specific fork, question mark? I wouldn't want to, for instance, 1.27 alpha 1, and then surprise, surprise, uwsgi releases 1.1.0. Maybe it'll be easier for everyone if I make a century specific fork. This is going to be really annoying internally though, because replacing drop-in packages sucks. But we'll see what they say. I decided that I learned what I cared about and I can teach myself all the stuff I didn't know. Yeah, it makes sense, makes sense. James White says, did we find the bug? We did. But I'm currently reaching for deeper understanding. Yeah. By setting up 2 versions and then s-tracing, because I kind of want to understand what the problem is here. So virtual env, so we have to modify them so they have their debug flags. If true, that way I can actually set breakpoints in places. All right. 311 up here. And 312. And oh, I want to put a sleep somewhere. You just put it in the child. So PID of 0 of fork is, it's 0, it's the child. Sleep 30 here. There. And now we can install the 311 version. It says, I basically went from like poverty plus construction to software engineering because I hated my situation, started coding, and I fell in love with it. Rest is history. Now just learning how to deal with the stupid market. Yeah. But, I mean, you have your first job, so you're way further along than most people. And it sounds like you know what you don't know. And so you can work towards learning those things. And you know, in theory, build up that knowledge, build up your skill set, and continue to make it happen. Anthony wants his RCA to be more than some library fucked up and we found a fix for it and submitted it to the library. Yeah, I mean, I want to understand also, because like there's a lot of moving parts here, and I want to understand. I mean, I think I understand a lot more about how subinterpreters work in CPython 3.12 and how the GIL state is managed and how threads are managed. I wouldn't say I've even scratched the surface on any of that stuff yet, but I think it'll be interesting to hopefully find out what's actually happening. Okay, so let's start with 3.11. We need to run this. We need to attach to the child. And where do we need to breakpoint? It's called. We need to debug in restore thread. I think that's in a macro. How is that going to work? Can we set a breakpoint on a macro? Is that going to work? Oh, it's not a macro. We're fine. Here. Plugins Python GIL 12. All right. Let's see what we get here. So parent child sudo gdb this bad password. And this one we don't care about because because I guess we kind of do. Yeah, sure. We will do this anyway. Plugins, Python, GIL.c12, and then continue. And we are at that already. up.up. So we want here. Oh. Also gives you the ability to better tune things in the future if you understand more of the underlying threading piece. Yeah. Beaver logic, hello. Yeah, the Princey's palindrome thing is a fun one. So we got back a thread state. That makes sense. So there's no current GIL held. Makes sense. Oh, how do I? What is the GDB equivalent of next thread? Of rets? Help back? No, help obscure. Maybe help running? There's step, obviously. Advance, no. Continue, no. Execute until the selected stack frame returns. I think that's the one. In? Yeah. Oh man, we don't have the debug fucking headers. Shit. Okay, let's start this over, but with the right headers. The fuck? Oh, I must have killed the whole thread. Oh, because we just were in a random process. Oh, we have Python 3.11 debug already. $11, $12, $12. Hey, what's up, recursive chat? Been a bit. Good to see you again. Now I make 311. Okay, now we should actually be able to step through this. You know, I actually don't care about stepping through the first version of this, so maybe we'll just step through this second reload part. But we need to attach and detach to skip the sleep. Which is funny, I guess. And the shell script. uwsgi sudo gdb this bad password, and then continue, and then curl until that process dies. We should get a new one. A new one. Oh, we actually get the PID right here. Quit gdb this, and we're in sleep now. Damn, what was that file? Line 12, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Continue. So from you, high runtime. So that a different runtime. Oh, but I guess the addresses might be the same just due to pointer weirdness. Like what if I cast this? No, it is still different. Who fucking knows? Fin S. What do you mean cval.c no such file or directory? That was the whole reason that I did this. Was to get the debug files. Well, that's annoying. Uh, is there a way to tell GDB where the source is? Oh, I guess we could build. Oh, I was gonna build CPython. Why am I using the debug build? God damn it. Okay, RIP my CPU for a bit. Oh wait, I wanted with PyDebug. No, 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 stop. With PyDebug. Oh, and of course I can't copy it because there's output spew. Build. So this code looks very sus. 1363. Okay, yeah. So funny thing about this is completely backwards. Oops. Why didn't it actually? Yeah, so this code is dead because this is disabled by default, and if you ever enable it, it doesn't work. This is one of uwsgi's thousands of options that just does not work. So this is all dead code. I don't know how somebody wrote this here because I guess maybe it was a compiler error warning, but like this is all just dead code. The plugin is not doing anything before forking. Correct. The assumption of the uwsgi internals that is that there's no active Python thread state when forking. From what I can tell. But yeah, this is all just dead code. Yeah, and as such, like this is always false. So this is all dead code also. Yeah, I know. Because originally I was like, this code looks fucking weird. Why would you hold the lock across forking? That sounds like a bad idea. And then yeah, sure enough, like this code. I just delete the code then? Not my problem. Not my problem. Oh yeah. Cancel. Oh no. I'm melting my computer. Yeah, load average 9. Yeah, we're doing a great job there. Why was Git taking 90% CPU? You know, I don't want to know. I don't want to know why Git was taking 90% CPU. That's between Git and Git. Okay, this one's almost done. Oh, I think the guy replied. First, I want to figure out why. I need my deeper understanding. Okay, so I have that now. EP311 prefix bin Python 11. And you're done too. Cool, great. Hmm. 12. And then pip. Oh. Damn, it must not have been this tab. Look. Oh, here we go. Perfect. 11. Hmm. 12. Now it's G2B time. So we need to attach just to get past the sleep. Password. Continue. But not very many. That was really slow. What the fuck? Oh, I guess because it still does the sleep. So maybe I don't need to attach. Continue. Now I want to breakpoint on 12. Fade out the rest of the sleep. It is kind of wild to me that you can't really debug something after a fork easily without a sleep. Spin. Oh, we have lines. We have code. Hooray. PT state. Make Gil. Let's look at the code there. Um, 18-ish. What is the... Where do you come from? Oh, it's in a header. Oh. My thread state must exit. That's when it's shutting down. Odaloff, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. State interp is a pi interpreter state. Runtime. Eval. Look at CFL 2. CFL state. CFL 2. Oh, it's, why is it twice? Okay. CFL Gil locked 0. What about interp CFL? Interp is T state. Interp CFL. Don't know what that means. If CFL, yeah. Okay, anyway. Gil created. It's called to create the lock. Mutex lock Gil mutex. Fuck. This is the deep one. That seems to indicate that it is. Oh, that's the mutex to grab information. That protects the internal state of this. So what is... we don't give a shit about thread safe accesses. So it is locked 0. If not locked... If not locked, go to ready. Locked is 0 at that state. Yo, Cook said now. Well, thank you for stopping by. So I want to say in 3.12 locked is true. Because goes into this branch. Anyway, let's step along, see what we got here. What? Hold up, what happened there? We were at this line. No, wait, what? Oh, fuck, I didn't step in. I didn't step in. Damn. So I missed it. I missed the important parts. No. Fuck. Damn it. Well, now we should be able to see that it's taken though, right? Yeah, so now it is locked. Use rewind. Is that a thing? Yeah, I just forgot to step in. RR? Just use a time machine? Yeah. I think this is fine though, because it told me what I wanted to know, which is that it was not locked before and then it was locked after. And I think when we look at it in 3.12, it's going to be locked before and locked after. I think. That's my hypothesis. But in 3.11, not locked, and then it became locked. Alright, Alt F4, yeah. I mean, that's essentially what I'm doing. So that's the 3.11 version. My hypothesis is that in 3.12 it will be locked and then locked, and the reason it will be locked is because of the thread state swap. Locking it after swapping. Whereas in 3.11, no GIL was held, so there's actually a thread race in uwsgi, but the expectation is that you don't have any threads running. Is my voodoo hypothesis. Yeah. Okay. So we don't need to attach. We can just curl and wait for it to become ready. Wait for it to fork. I just don't think that's a reasonable expectation, right? Because what if there are other threads started elsewhere? I think it is somewhat reasonable for uwsgi, just because you wouldn't, like, you would only run uwsgi by itself. I don't think you would, like, spawn a bunch of threads, and then spawn your uwsgi server. Okay, I got a new PID, got attached to this one. It was core plugins Python GIL. Oh. S in S So now let's look at the take GIL code for 312, which I'm more familiar with because it lives in this file that I've spent a lot of time reading. And so we have tstate interp ceval GIL, which is some struct that's not telling me the details. I'm kind of surprised it's not showing me more information about this structure. Okay, but it is locked. It is locked. So an alternative way to fix this is to unlock somehow in after the thread swap. Which takes an only the private function can unlock it. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand now. Adding a little more color here. Prior, I did end up figuring out why 3.12 subtle behavior change caused. Well, in 3.11, the thread state that was restored after the pi thread swap did not have the locked. Big Shadow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Technically, this could have allowed a data race if threads were starting. Uwsgi. Hi, uwsgi. However, I think this is exceedingly in 3.12, since pi thread state swap was changed to release the old thread states and fire the new thread state. This meant that the saved thread state had one, which is sort of invalid. State. Then later it would try and lock by already being locked and deadlock against itself. Actually, we didn't really figure out why it tries to. I mean, it doesn't matter why it tries to, because it's the restore thread probably has some invariant that it's not already locked. The prefork CPython code locks the interpreter and the runtime. It also recreates the thread. Rupa says, looking for inspiration, are there any well-written Python libraries out here? No, they're all bad. Store thread. Fire the global interpreter lock if it has been created, and set the thread's key state, which must not be null. The lock has been created, the current thread must not have acquired it, otherwise deadlock ensues. Huh. It was actually called out. Docs. I really doubt that quote is going to work. I did end up figuring out why 3.12's subtle behavior change caused the deadlock as well. In 3.11, the thread state that was restored after pi thread state swap did not have the GIL locked. Technically, this could have allowed a data race if threads existed before starting uwsgi via pi uwsgi. However, I think this is exceedingly unlikely. In 3.12, since pi thread state swap was changed to release the old thread state's GIL and acquire the GIL in the new thread state, this meant that the saved thread state had locked 1, which is sort of an invalid state. As far as I can tell, there aren't any public APIs to undo this and restore the 3.11 behavior precisely, so I think my patch is still an improvement on that idea, even if it were possible. Then later it would try and lock, despite already being arrow locked equals 1 and deadlock against. This is actually called out in the doc. Very satisfying. It sounds like Anthony is working on whiskey. Yeah. But we figured it out. Alright, I'm taker pseudo and stab myself with pancreas juice. I assume you'll probably stop streaming before I return, so have a great night, Anthony. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna wrap up right now because it's 5 o'clock and I don't know. 9 to 5, yo, don't work after work. So sorry, welcome. Yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode, so go subscribe there. If you missed any part of the stream, those go up on the second channel at anthonywritescode-vods, so subscribe there as well. And you can get kind of the lead up to the uwsgi stuff if you watch these 2 videos. Although I will be summarizing them and shortening them and making them a little bit more understandable in a YouTube video format. I normally stream on Saturdays, but sometimes I stream other days, and I announce those streams on my Discord. You should join and hang out. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions, and then a bunch of other fun social channels as well. That's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.